Good morning, everyone. Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins. While court is in session, please keep your backgrounds quiet and clear. Sit back, wait for your names to be called. Also, if you're in a vehicle, there's no driving while court is in session. Also, there will be no talking, eating, drinking, gum chewing, walking around of any kind, and please remain properly dressed at all times. Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
I have no audio.
Oh, boy.
No audio. Hit that mute button. Let me see.
Now, everybody else heard us.
Can you hear us now, Mr. Walling?
Can you hear me all right?
Yes.
I
Can
didn't
everybody
get that
else
at all.
hear?
No,
Can anybody else?
I can hear, Your Honor.
I can hear.
I can
All
hear.
right, so there's something wrong with your device, Mr. Walling.
I'll catch y'all later.
Mr. Walling? Mr. Walling, can you hear now?
Nothing.
Nothing?
I do not know what to do. I got your message. I do not know what to do here. I don't want to do. Oh, I have.
Oh,
Are we on?
yeah, where are you? Can you hear?
Yes. I'm sorry, sir. That was, of course, at my end.
That's all right.
Good morning.
Oh, no, me Judge, I don't want anybody to hear our conversation.
All right, good morning, everyone. Now that we're all set, I think you're all set. Mr. Walling, let's start with Mr. George O'Neill.
Okay.
This is the city of Detroit versus George O'Neill, George Edward O'Neill, case number SP 5098851. Mr. O'Neill, where have you been, sir?
I've been here in Detroit.
Okay, you don't have any other, because the reason why I asked is you have these tickets that go back to 2015, and I was waiting to hear some extenuating circumstances.
Well, at the time, back at the time when I received the tickets, that was the time when they had put the driver's responsibility on the ticket, and it kept. I didn't have the money at the time for the ticket, and the driver's responsibility kept rolling over.
Yeah. All right. I'm not okay. I understand. I thought it was if you were incarcerated or something like that nature, they would probably done something for you to have it. So what the deal is today, we'll just there's no offer here in the file. It's 2015. I'm gonna set this aside and get an offer from the city attorney and see what he wants to do with that. And we'll recall your case when they get an offer, all right?
May I ask a question, Judge? What kind of
Yeah.
cab is Mr. O'Neill looking at?
What type of what?
How much is he? I'm assuming the old tickets are civil infractions, correct?
Yeah, so he has one misdemeanor and the 3 civil infractions. One's is ballooned to $216 for the speeding ticket. The other one has gone up to $258 for the no plate ticket. And the other one is a no insurance civil infraction. That's $258 as well. I would be inclined.
I'm sorry, Judge.
I would be inclined to just give Mr. O'Neill back to the original cost of those tickets for the civil infractions, and we'll see what the city attorney wants to do with the misdemeanor.
Have you posted a bond on these, on this ticket, Mr. O'Neill?
Yes, sir.
How much?
$100.
Okay.
That's $100 on that one. And I'm sure there's no bond posted on the
No.
civil one.
That's correct.
All right, so we'll wait until he comes back in. He just stepped out, and we'll get some sort of finality hopefully. Now, hey, you can set a trial date for this if you want to.
No. We can proceed as
You want to speak to him, Mr. Walling, in the breakout room?
Yeah, you know what? I think I would, Judge, for very briefly. By the way, just since I am going to talk to Mr. O'Neill, you should know I will have him advised of his rights also.
Okay.
So you'll be ready to go once we get something.
Okay. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with the lawyer, Mr. O'Neill. Okay, who just signed on the telephone, came on the telephone at the 671 number?
Yeah, this is Harry Lipscomb, Jr.
All right, good morning, Mr. And I still didn't get the name. Who's Devin?
I said my name is Harry Lipscomb, Jr.
I got your name, sir. You can mute your phone. Press *6 to mute your phone until I call your name, and then press *6 again to unmute yourself.
Okay, you say press what again?
*6.
*6?
Yep, to mute your phone.
Hello, excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
My name is Corey Lyons, and I don't know if I was late or anything.
No, you were on time. I was trying to get your attention, but you had your phone muted.
It was,
Linus?
yeah, Lyons.
Linus. And then we have, a Devin. Miss Lyons, can you unmute your phone again, please?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm here.
What's your name, Devin? Last name?
Devin Guyton. Guyton. I just don't know if I took care of everything Monday. I know I had another court date today.
Devin Guyton. He's not on here.
Yeah.
G-Y?
G-U-Y-T-O-N. Yeah, I came to court Monday, but I just didn't know if they were both taken care of or not. Like I said, I had another paper saying I had court today too.
All right, you have to pay. Your cases are taken care of. All you do, you need to pay the money.
Okay, I'm gonna pay it right now. Thank you.
All right, very well.
Yes, they are.
All right, what about Miss Lyons? Can you say? Let me make sure. Can you unmute yourself, please?
Yes.
All right, I have the right one. Okay, you can mute yourself. I have another person that's on an iPhone that signed in. And
Hello?
what about? Are you on the Mr. Lipscomb? Can you mute your phone, please?
Oh, I'm trying to. You say press star 6?
Star 6 should mute it.
Star 6.
Yes. All right, you're muted. Okay, so Mrs. Ramirez.
Yes,
Do you have a hyphenated last name?
I used to. That was my maiden name, Carieli Guzman Villegas.
Okay, I have it. Officer Turner, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you today?
Very well, good to see you.
Good to see you too, sir.
Mr. Lofton, I have you checked in. And Mrs. Gibson. And who's on the iPhone? Can you unmute yourself on that iPhone?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Lofton, you're gonna have to mute yourself, sir.
Okay.
Mr. Garcia, you mute yourself, please. Everybody mute themselves unless I call your name. Is an iPhone that I still don't have a name. Mr. Lofton, you're gonna have to mute yourself, sir. All right. I still need that iPhone to unmute themselves.
Hello. I don't know if you were talking to me, but I'm on an iPhone.
That's Ms. Lyons?
Yes.
Didn't I already said I got your name checked in. I know you're on an iPhone.
Oh, I was just saying, I didn't know who was.
All right. He's gonna need an updated offer as well. Mr. Timothy, Garcia.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Garcia, you only have, you have 4 cases on. 2 of them are accounted for in his office, so we're gonna get you an updated offer. Michael Griffin joined the room. One, you, Mr. Griffin. These don't have offers either.
None of them are raised.
None of these with the ROA have offers.
Right.
Mr. Walling, what's going on with Mr. O'Neill?
Mr. O'Neill, assuming as the court did that no license is going to be dismissed. Today.
Your volume kind of cut out a little bit. What was that?
Assuming he gets the offer that you're assuming and I am assuming to dismiss today's misdemeanor, it puts him in a position that I think he can take care of his civil infractions today.
Well, I'll tell you what, last time, the other day, I don't think you were here, the person had and it was the very first person again, had a ticket that was from 12/5/2014, so probably just 3 months away from being 7 years, and the prosecutor objected to dismissing that and it was just one ticket. So I don't know what side of the bed he woke up on today.
I'm not suggesting that he dismissed it because of age. I'm dismissing it because Mr. O'Neill has the 3 civil infractions.
Oh.
Okay.
I see.
It's been, as I say, six and change since any money has been transferred from my client. I'd like to, speed that along.
All right, let's see what he has. We'll give him a chance to get some input on that.
Always problem, but sure.
Yeah, I'm waiting on him. There's a lot of files in here with no offers.
Well, and that's understandable. You only have, everything is a show cause and arraignment. Why? But except for the 9 o'clock cases. So
yeah, but he usually takes these files, and what the problem is not really that. It's that they didn't bring up any original files somewhere there. Whatever they're doing downstairs is really the problem, because he usually gets those files and marks them pretty good.
what has been problematic for me is that, unlike you, Your Honor, I don't have any access to the driving record that shows what civil infraction he has. So anything that needs to be done on that front, I'm kind of relying on everybody's good graces, because all I have is the docket, which doesn't have civil infraction.
Right. Okay, let's call this case. It seems like we can dispose of this one here. This is the city of Detroit versus Harry Marcel Lipscomb. Case number U55771520. And it appears that Mr. Lipscomb has already pled guilty in the matter. And that this is probably should be labeled as a review instead of on the bench form. But Mr. Lipscomb has not satisfied his conditions that he entered into when he entered the guilty plea on February 22nd, 2021. It says you have an outstanding balance here, sir, of $378. Well, I guess it originally was $265, and it seems like it's gone up from there because of late fees or something, or a warrant fee. So, sir, Mr. Lipscomb, are you there?
He faded dead away, Your Honor.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
You there?
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. So did you hear everything I said?
Yes, sir. First of all, let me explain. I had got sick, and Joe's buildings is about to be closed down. When I got sick, I just got the notice that they shutting the buildings down, and they wanted some last month's rent. So I had to pay, you know what I'm saying, so I wouldn't get set out on the street. Right now, I ain't got nowhere to go, no way. But I can't pay you all the money because Loomis Property gave us some benefits. And they gave us some benefits. I wanted to go down there today and give that $375. Yes, sir. I know I caught that penalty. I accept that. You know.
Let me stop. Please. All right. The long and the short of the story is you need some more time, right?
Yes, sir, because I ain't got nowhere to go. I need some money somewhere to go.
All right. Let's do this.
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's waive the late fee. And let's waive the warrant fee. And let's give Mr. Lipscomb some more time. How much time do you need, sir?
Can you give me the October? Just give me the October, because right now, Your Honor, they done set me up at the Clarion Hotel where I'm trying to get backwards and forwards.
Mr. Lipscomb. I appreciate that, you calling in today. I understand you're going through some difficult times. We're going to give you till October 18th, 2021. All right?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna pay it. Y'all want that $378? I give y'all that $378. I'm just trying to get somewhere to move. I got my case manager from Detroit Central City. You know, I'm from Team Mental Health. So I'm trying to get him to get me somewhere so I can get somewhere to stay. Because I got another court hearing with the friends of the court, you know what I'm saying, with the two kids' mama that holding back the other two. The first one holding back the other two, and then the second one holding back my little baby child. So I'm going through right now, you know, it's like I don't know where to turn to, but I will pay y'all October the 18th. I promise that, because I get a Social Security disability check anyway.
Your Honor, if I may, I'd move the court to suspend sentence in this.
All right. Any response?
Hello?
Yeah, your lawyer's working for you, sir. Just keep quiet.
Dante Goss on behalf of the city of Detroit, P60162. Your Honor, I caught probably the tail end of the conversation. However, you know, a lot of people in the city of Detroit are having financial difficulties. Instead of just waiving it, I would suggest anything but possibly community service.
May I update Mr. Goss briefly?
It's not really necessary.
Okay.
What I'm gonna do is Mr. Lipscomb, based on what you stated in the record about your situation, the court trusts that you're telling the truth. Your lawyer has made a motion to suspend the fines and costs. You indicated that you have recently become homeless. You've also indicated that you are on Social Security disability. So my understanding is you're not able to work. You're getting very limited income. It sounds as though you truly want to make right with the court, and as far as making the payments, you've got some issues related to some family court matters, and quite frankly, we're going to give you the opportunity. We're going to suspend the fines and costs and waive the fines and costs and close the matter up. And this is going to be your goodwill, sir. So hopefully you can get things together. And when you get things together, hopefully you can pass that goodwill on to somebody else. All right, Mr. Lipscomb?
You know what? I want to thank y'all 36th District, because right now, you know, I feel like ain't nobody on my side right now, you know, and I want to thank y'all.
Well, thank your lawyer for being astute.
Oh, well, thank you, and thank you too, attorney. I appreciate it. Thank you too, attorney. I want to cry right now, man. I really do.
Thank you. Okie doke.
All right, Mr. Lipscomb, have a great day, sir. Good luck to you, and we'll pray that your situation gets better, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
By golly, I feel good now.
Well, let's move on to the next file that I have in front of me. And everyone else, I try to get it in order, but we're just dealing with a situation where we had a lot of files that didn't have the actual files, so there's no offer sitting there. And the city attorney is working on that now.
Okay.
No, I guess they had some problems with files now. I'm not sure, Mrs. It's now Ramirez, right?
Correct.
Is that Kelly Rhea?
It's Carielli.
Cariella?
Carielli, or yeah, Carielli.
Carielli Guzman. Give me the
Villegas.
last. Say that again.
Villegas. You can blame my mother for that.
Vijada. I won't blame her. I just want to get it correct.
Okay, I see it. 1, 2.
All right, so I'm trying to pull it up here. Oh, I see why I'm not having any success. It's usually operator error. All right, this is Cariella Guzman Vinjaya. Did I get that right?
Almost, your judge. We'll pass that.
Give it to me again, please.
It's Carielli Guzman Villegas.
Carielli Guzman Villegas. Very well. City of Detroit versus Carielli Guzman Villegas.
Villegas.
Case number SP 781452, counts 1, 2, and 3. For people that don't know, I'm going to have to get my Spanish together. So you're only doing anything but helping me, because now I am officially, as of the September 13th, going to be on the community court docket, and that is out of Southwest Detroit. So I'll be down a lot in your community over there on Lawndale, on 2026 Lawndale, so.
Oh, that's pretty near.
Yes, so, so would you like me to, talk, to address you by your, now married name, Ramirez?
Yes, it's more easier.
Ms. Ramirez, there is an offer here in the file, to plead to the amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license and, dismiss the other two counts. I will fine you $240. That is a misdemeanor that is abstractable to the Secretary of State that is going to carry a 30-day additional suspension upon pleading up to that matter, but it won't carry any points. And I will give you time to pay. I'll also waive the warrant fees, but you will be responsible for the reinstatement fees. Now, you're going to have an opportunity, if you want, to speak to about your situation to Mr. Walling, who's very astute on these matters, and he can probably assist you, because I want to let you know you have the absolute right to trial. And I see this is 2017 tickets. And you may, I don't know what your driving situation is like or your licensing situation is like, and you may want to approach the city attorney with possibly another offer. Would you like to speak with him? Would you like to set it for trial? Or would you like to take the deal?
Your Honor, if I may, maybe I can ask you a few questions. Do you have any of the paperwork for this vehicle? Yes or no?
The vehicle that they have on file?
Yeah, the ticket vehicle.
No, unfortunately, I do not.
Did you talk to
Is this the only thing holding you up from a driver's license?
Yes, and I would like to have it because I have 2 disabled kids and I just need to get to their therapies.
Okay. Thank you. Now you're going to watch me go hip deep into negotiations, okay? Mr. Goss?
Let me pull a driving record.
Let's pull your name, put your name on the, can we get Mrs.
Yes, sir.
Mrs.
Dante Goss on behalf of the city of Detroit.
Driving record?
Yes, sir.
Let me take a look at a driving record, then I will.
I was going to make
I
was going to make it simpler than that. Why don't you let her plead to the registration as charged and we're done?
I need that driver's record first.
All right.
Well, I'll tell you now, Your Honor, I never had a license.
That you might have a record though. That's different.
Okay.
This is not the forum to confess all your sins. This is the forum to you have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can and will be used against you. That's why you got a very good lawyer sitting there, and I can put you in a breakout room, and you can tell them everything y'all can talk about whatever you want. It's confidential.
And that's why, ma'am, I asked you yes or no questions, because I wanted the judge and the prosecutor to hear the answers, not when you blurt out other stuff.
So everyone else online, take notes there and listen, and yes or no questions. Let's put it in context. This is traffic court, but let's also say these are misdemeanors. So, you'll create a misdemeanor record, at least for yourself potentially, but that's not a bad driver. No.
Mr. Rayland, did you make a motion on that?
I made a suggestion, sir.
How about make a motion on it?
I'll move to dismiss. Are you saying because of age?
No, I'm saying about the request that you asked.
Oh, well, it's a request that you take a plea as charged to the unregistered motor vehicle instead of the offer of a failure to display.
Your Honor, I can.
Let me see what that unregistered is going to do.
Unregistered motor vehicle is.
It'll be abstracted, but I don't think there's any 30-day whack.
Right, and it doesn't abstract either.
Oh, it doesn't. So much the better. So, Mr. Goss, just for future reference, if that is in fact true, I think for your purposes, pleading guilty as charged to a no registration instead of making, for example, an improper plate for no insurance, I think checking that box is easier than making, improper plate. But I will leave that to your wisdom.
It's 3,500.
Doesn't abstract, 0 points.
Life is good.
And the only reason I'm accepting this, your request, is because her driving record is not bad at all.
Well, there we go. Good for you.
That's why I pulled the driving record.
Well, I normally appreciate your prudence.
All right, so based on that conversation, ma'am, the offer has changed. It is no abstraction, there's no points. It is a misdemeanor, however, and it will carry the same $240 fine. What would you like to do, ma'am?
I would like to pay the $240.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, ma'am, you understand you have a right to a trial in these matters?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that right to the trial?
Yes.
And has anybody offered you anything other than what you just stated in the record?
No.
Okay, now let me draw your attention back to December 8th, 2017 at around 1:34 p.m. in the area of Verner Highway and Military, ma'am. Did you have an occasion on that day to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Yes, I did.
And on that day, were you driving a 2004 Dodge, ma'am?
Yes.
And was there something wrong with the title or the registration of that Dodge?
Not that I know of. I think I had the title with me, but I didn't have my purse, so I couldn't show who I was at the time.
Well, I don't think showing is an element of that, is it, Mr. Walling?
I do believe it is. Every time I've ever been pulled over, it's license registration to prove insurance. And if you don't have one, or even sillier, don't sign your registration, you're susceptible to a ticket for that. So yeah.
No, the difference between it, and this is the way the ticket is written under 257215. It is drove unregistered vehicle, as opposed to 257.223. It's no registration on person. One's a misdemeanor and the other's a civil infraction. So, did you have plates on the vehicle, ma'am, that were current?
Yes, I had just bought the vehicle from a family member at the time.
What about insurance, ma'am? Did you have insurance?
I wasn't working on it at that time.
That's why, because no insurance.
She got no insurance misdemeanor will amend it to an improper.
No, registration is fine. If you don't have insurance, they automatically cancel your registration on your vehicle until you get insurance.
I don't know about that. 2017 they did that?
Yes, sure.
Very well.
That's how improper plate becomes about he doesn't know insurance or no registration.
I'm gonna need to see that. I'm gonna need to see the statute on that.
Your Honor. Yeah, I move to amend it to improper plates.
Objection.
All right, we're gonna amend this to improper plate, ma'am. That improper plate is this is the same situation. It's non-abstract. It was $240 fine. You indicated on the record that you didn't have insurance. So based on that, I'm gonna accept your plea to the amended count of improper plates, ma'am. I'm gonna fine you $240. I'm gonna dismiss the other tickets with the with the stipulation of probable cause.
So stipulated.
And ma'am, I'm gonna waive the warrant fees. You're gonna be responsible to pay the reinstatement fees. That's not gonna be a part of this record here, ma'am. What's gonna be, what all I'm concerned about today is the $240. When can you pay, ma'am?
You said, when can I pay?
Yes.
Is it 240 two times or just the 240 one time?
241 time.
Plus 45.
I can pay it this week.
All right, I'm gonna give you until August 25th. Now, what you'll see on the computer, you'll see a 285 charge. And this probably will be for everybody who has a reinstatement fee attached. You'll see a 285 charge. That 85 is the 45, is one of the $45 reinstatement fees. You got three $45 reinstatement fees. And if you pay the 240, that $45 reinstatement fee will be outstanding. The case will still be closed. But keep in mind, if you don't pay those three reinstatement fees, you won't be clear here in 36th District Court. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
If there's nothing further, ma'am, good luck to you, and I'll probably see us down there at some point if you stop into the Community Justice Center.
Question, Your Honor, do I pay online or do I go to 36th District and pay in person?
You can come pay in person, ma'am. You can pay at any DIV kiosk in the city of Detroit, or you can pay it online.
She has a bond.
Oh, you have
Okay.
a bond? Oh, you have a bond here, so your costs are getting reduced already. So I can have my clerk apply that request, put in a request to apply that bond. And with that request, ma'am, you have to call this number if you have an ink pen.
Yes, I do.
313
Okay.
965
965.
5228. So 965-5228.
Okay.
All right. If there's nothing further, ma'am, you have a very good day.
You too. Thank you.
All right. Let's go back to way back to Mr. O'Neill. All right. Any person to drive or move or for any owner knowingly to permit to be driven or moved on any highway, any vehicle with a type required to be registered hereunder, which is not registered, or for which a certificate of title has not been applied for, or for which the appropriate fee has not been paid and is required hereunder, except it's provided subject to the section 2.7. So I don't see that. All right, let's move on let's get back to Mr. O'Neill. There, sir?
Yes, sir.
This is the City of Detroit versus George Edward O'Neill, case number SP 5098851. I still don't see an offer.
What's the case?
There's a draw license not valid or improper.
Is it
one misdemeanor back in 2015?
Is it 5.68 or 5.6?
5.6.
That's statement.
That's a statement. All right. So that's why he doesn't have an offer. This is a state matter, counselor. So what was your, give me your motion to give me your thoughts on resolution for this, you said.
My thoughts on resolution, Your Honor, and I was hoping Mr. Goss could do it, is that the people would dismiss the no license ticket and leave Mr. O'Neill to his own devices on, I believe you said 3
civil infractions
that are already been defaulted. Any points that would have been assessed have already been assessed.
Are you working, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you working like a 40-hour-a-week job, full-time job?
It's a full-time job, but it's not 40 hours a week. I'm a musician,
Oh,
the independent work.
all right. So listen, what we'll do, you know, based on the age of this ticket, and you do have 3 other civil infractions that you need to pay. We're going to dismiss this matter. You take care of the civil infractions, sir, and you are, this matter will be dismissed. I'll waive the warrant fee, but you as well are going to have to pay the reinstatement fee. And you deal with the 3 civil infractions, sir. If you do that, you'll be clear here in the 36th District Court.
Okay, so just handle the 3 infractions and then that's it.
And a $45 reinstatement fee on that one matter.
On all of them.
Hold on. Well, that's going to be within the $258 and $216. So you'll see the 45 and standing alone.
Okay. You should be able to take care of that today, Mr. O'Neill?
Yes.
All right, very well. Well, Ms. Gibson, are you there, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
What is the question?
Do you have any documentation?
Do you have any documentation, ma'am, for?
I do. I have my proof of registration and the certificate of my title. Because on one of the tickets, it stated that the information wasn't registered to me, and it was.
I'm gonna send you my email address, ma'am.
Yes,
Please
sir.
send me that information. And you have a Richard Lofton there as well.
That's my son. Yes.
Okay, and he has a case as well,
You
right?
need to come have a seat. Yes.
Or is he? How has that worked out?
Well, I'm a frontline worker, and at the time, I wasn't home to provide services for the house. They had us in hotel rooms, so I gave him the.
Let's wait on. Okay. Send me that documentation. Hold that story until I call your case.
Oh,
And
yes,
get that documentation to me. Right now, we're going to move on to Mr. Timothy Garcia.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
I appreciate your patience, sir.
Richard.
I don't see Richard Long.
Oh, that's because he's not on the document.
He is on the
Is
document.
he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the ones that got a print now. Give me one moment, please.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Timothy Earl Garcia. Case numbers SP 1175745, count 1 and 2. Sir, Mr. Gross, did you have put all of his offers in here? I don't see any offers. Is that because these are state cases as well? No. I don't see any offers from Mr. Garcia.
Well, while you're asking Mr.
I
Goss.
got it.
Okay.
And then case number, now he paid a related civil infraction with the first 2 cases I called. And then at 19-47-430 counts 1 and counts 2. And he paid a related civil infraction with that matter as well. So here the offer today is, sir, to plead to
Judge?
Yeah, I mean.
You cut out on me. I don't know if you were not talking or what.
No, I mean, I'm looking at this and he has it written up wrong.
Well, let me ask Mr. Garcia while you're figuring that out. Do you have any of the paperwork for this vehicle, sir?
No, it wasn't my vehicle.
Okay.
All right, here, plead to the amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license and dismiss all the other 3 counts. That's what I guess what he's trying to say.
But that's not on the docket.
Well, the, two of them are on the docket.
Correct.
And the other two aren't on the docket. So in order for him to, he's got the driver while license not valid and no insurance misdemeanors for the ones that aren't on the docket. So we'll just plead to failure to display and dismiss the other 3 counts. That's a $240 fine. That's going to generate it is a misdemeanor. It's going to generate an extra suspension, 30-day suspension. And I'll do the same thing, waive the warrant fees in the 2 cases, and you're going to have to pay reinstatement fees in 2 of the cases. You can have that, or you can set it for trial.
I'll take the first.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, sir, you can put your hand down. You understand you have a right to a trial in these matters?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what I stated in the record?
No.
Okay, sir, let me draw your attention back to March the 12th, 2021 at around 12:26 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Claremont and Linwood Street, sir. Did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes, Your Honor.
And on that date, did that police officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Correct.
You couldn't do so, could you, sir?
No, sir.
Well, why is that?
Well, I was driving due.
Share your story, sir. License suspended?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. That's enough. I'm satisfied. I'll find you guilty of the amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license. I'll fine you $240 in that matter. With stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated.
All right. And so, sir, I'm going to waive the warrant fees, and I'm going to have you be responsible for the reinstatement fees. When can you pay, sir?
I posted bond a couple of weeks ago. Is that directed towards my reinstatement fee?
That'll go toward whatever you got in bond. I don't know. Let me see.
Okay.
It appears that you have, not in that case. Let's see if you have bonds in these cases.
How much did you post, Mr. Garcia?
$200.
$200. So you have $200 sitting here, and just like Mrs. Ramirez, it looks like you posted $200 in each case.
I did. I'm trying to get everything put up, Your Honor.
$800 then, right?
Yes.
Well, you should be able to get some money back. So what we can do is I can put in a request right here, but you're going to have to call that 313 number 965-5228 number as well. Unless you want to come down to the courthouse and ask them to immediately apply those monies, what will happen is they'll immediately apply those, and then you'll get a check back in the mail if you have anything else coming back to you.
Okay. Quick question, Your Honor. If I come in person, being that I don't have my driver's license, how will I prove who I am?
I don't think it's necessary for proof at this point, is it?
They probably will ask.
May I ask? Well, we might as well just, we'll put the request in here, and you call that number 313-965-5228.
Sir,
You don't have an ID?
No,
You
sir.
don't have an ID?
No, sir.
All right.
Sir, did you post that bond, or did somebody post it for you?
I posted the bond.
Okay.
And I have one more quick question, Your Honor.
All right.
I also have a court date with you next month for the 7th. I was seeing
That's already gonna be taken care of, sir. You don't have to come back. Let me make sure.
Okay,
You don't have to come back, sir. That's encompassed in this deal here.
okay, great.
It's a one-stop shop.
I appreciate it.
All right. Have a great day, sir.
You too. Thank you, Your Honor.
Can I put something on the record, Judge?
Sir,
I am at a significant loss on how to help here when the today's docket and what I'm working from has 2 tickets, the no registration and the no insurance only. I have no way. The failure to display wasn't even a blip on my radar. I mean, I can follow along. It is an appropriate offer, but I want the court to aware, and whoever should bother to look at this, is that what we're dealing with today is often greater than what is on the docket for today. Thank
yes. I'll take note of that, and you know, here's what I'll say to that though, is that I do my best in this court to try to protect everybody's rights and try to be fair and reasonable to everybody. And I realize, and what Mr. Walling is saying is correct. He wants to make sure that he has all the proper information that's available to him. But sometimes we come in and when I see matters that are also, you'll have to appear back on, in your case, Mr. Garcia, instead of having you take another time out of your day, we try to encompass everything. Now, there's a point well taken from Mr. Wallen. He wants to be able to be armed with as much information and all the information he can so he can best represent you. But in this case, you know, that's a pretty standard offer. And if it was something that was outside of the realm, then I would make sure that Mr. Walling has all the information that he needs before I let you into it.
And I in no way wanted to say that something was backhanded or dirty dealing. That's not what my point is. My point is that, and I wish Mr. Garcia had somehow transmitted to me about, and I've got one coming up too before we were all done. It's just part of what's going wrong with the system these days. But I wanted to put it on the record with that. Also, as a general proposition, I approve of the one-shop stopping method. I approve of trying to get everybody on the road to being on the road. So I don't have a problem with resolving these cases that are not on the docket. It's just hard for me to do. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Garcia, if you don't have any further questions, sir, you're free to leave. And Mr. O'Neill, if you don't have anything, you're free to leave as well, unless you just want to sit in court and watch. That's fine with me.
No,
Your Honor.
They'll be here.
Thank you.
Your Honor, just to make sure, can you repeat that number for me one more time?
313-965-5228.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day, sir.
You too.
Okay, let's go to Mrs. Corey. This is the city of Detroit versus Corey Michelle Lyons. Case numbers SP 109-4951, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 897690, counts 1, 2, and 3.
Before we start, is there anything else that's there?
There are related civil infractions. Those civil infractions go back to 2019 and 2018.
Is there an offer today?
I'm getting there, Mr. Walling.
Okay.
Today, ma'am, the offer would be to plead to a failure to display That would, that would be,
I'm here, I hear you. How you doing?
Ms. Lyons, you're gonna have to, where are you, ma'am?
On my way to check into my daughter's school.
Take your kid to school?
Yes.
You wanna call back in once you get settled a little bit?
I'm about to really step off the bus so I could get to the side.
All right, I'm gonna pass your matter and let you get your child taken care of. And then you can either hang up and call back in once you get your child settled in school, okay?
Okay.
All right. All right, let's do this. Lipscomb, we got him.
Yes.
Who's-
Is that Harry Lipscomb, Your Honor?
Yes.
Are you working from anything other than an register of actions?
I'm working, I got the same docket you should have.
No,
So
but I
now
mean,
we're- Huh?
it says alcohol-related violation. I don't care what it is. I can't ever plead to that till I have an original ticket.
No, that's the one he already pled to and he owed the money. And he
Oh.
gave you, everybody, the compelling story to waive the fee.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
All right.
and I think you suspended the fee, the sentence.
Yes. Let's go to Mr. Richard Lofton, and I guess that's gonna include Mrs. Eureka Gibson. So, I don't know which one we'll take first.
Well,
I haven't received anything from you, Mrs. Gibson, as far as it relates to the documents you said you were gonna send.
Yes, sir. I didn't receive that email. I was gonna take a picture of my phone. I was waiting.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll do it again. Here, it's gonna pop up. It should be in the chat there.
And I would like to speak to Ms. Gibson, and is that Mr. Lofton next to you?
Yes.
I'm gonna
All right.
break. I'm
Please
gonna put
do,
both
Your
of them in breakout room.
Oh, I see. Oh, chat. Oh, I get it. Okay.
All right, send those documents to the judge, and then you and I will talk in the breakout room.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Don't go there.
Yes, you got to.
He's got to talk to you later. He's begging on
Join the room.
Are we?
Join the room.
Oh.
What is all this, Mr. Griffin? Where is Mr. Griffin? Why does he have all this stuff?
Michael.
I'm here.
Why does he have it on? I set this up here.
I put the other one on.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. I guess you would separate the two state cases. All right. We had a discussion, didn't we, sir?
Who, me?
Did we have a discussion in the past or no?
No, sir.
This your first time being in front of me?
Yes.
So you're gonna have to sit still. Stand
Yes, sir.
still.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go and. Okay. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Michael Christopher Griffin. And this is case numbers. This is case numbers SP 10364571. That's in warrant status. That case was disposed of by guilty plea on 12/18/2019. Case number SP 1057350, counts 1, 2, and 3, which are all civil infractions that were in default. These next cases are all in warrant status. Case number SP 1057355, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1059735, counts 1, 2, and 3. These cases are pending. SP, and these are probably were on the docket today. SP 115228, counts 1, 2, and 3. So, Mr. Griffin, the offer for you today is plea to the amended count of open intox passenger. Now, you're charged with open intox driver, and that open intox passenger carries the same penalty as the open intox driver. So I'll let you talk to your lawyer about what you want to do with that, but that's a $240 fine. That is a misdemeanor, and it's going to carry 2 points on your driving record, same as open intox driver. And plead.
How it was somebody totally in the car with? They let the other.
Listen, we're not going to discuss that. You're going to discuss that with the lawyer. When you speak to the lawyer, you can discuss that. Right now, all I'm doing is giving you what the prosecutor here proposes that he's proposing for you as a resolution for the cases today. I'll further say that he wants you to plead responsible to the expired plates and responsible for amended count of blocking traffic. The blocking traffic is $175. The expired plate is $145, and plead guilty to a no-ops ticket, failure to display, $240. So the offer here is plead guilty to 2 misdemeanors. That's going to be $240 a piece, and responsible to 2 civil infractions, 1 amended count of blocking traffic, $175, and the other one expired plates, $145. So it's going to be somewhere in the neighborhood of $800 today, plus whatever reinstatement fees you have, and I'll waive the warrant fees. All right, so I'm taking it that you want to speak to the lawyer about this, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll give you that opportunity to do that as soon as he comes out of the Zoom. Mrs. Norma G. You have
Yes,
your hand.
Yes, I just had a court hearing at 9, but I couldn't really find your court virtual room, but I don't know if it's too late or not.
What's your name, sir?
Norman Grinstead Jr.
You were supposed to be here yesterday?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Spell your last name for me.
Grinstead Jr.
Norman?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw his name too. Okay, we're gonna give you another day, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Well, yeah.
This cheese Gibson.
Yeah, he's speaking of her now. She hasn't sent me those documents yet. So what are you gonna do if those documents get here?
She has one. She has two documents we need to show. Only she has one of them.
And then her son has a.
I want him. You're looking at it. If you do driving, I would really work on just because of the age. He has a wrong way to walk the street in a speeding ticket. And he's barely 20 years old. So if he give me a video to do defensive driving, I was still.
Can you pull Mr. Lofton?
I have it.
His driver around?
Yeah, 2 grand for me already. He has a suspension out of warrant. He's paid billing to his leg. He should be fined for more. And it was a crash also, so I'm really concerned about the crash.
All right, let's see if we have some other program. We got Mr. Walling.
Yes, sir.
All right, you had some discussion with Mr. Lofton and Mrs. Gibson.
Yes.
I still have not received any documentation from Mrs. Gibson. We're waiting on that.
She's gonna be popping right in to ask you for a third time for that, your email.
Well, I can do it a third time. I can keep on doing it, but.
Well, she'll be coming in. I told her to follow me in, so.
She's there. She had the picture of it. She said she got it last time.
Sorry, Judge. I'm a little
That's
slow
all right.
with the technology. I'm sorry.
You're not alone. It's just, do you see it now?
Lofton person.
So this one, did I throw this one out?
Yeah, I want
You see it now, Miss Gibson?
I'm concerned about.
Here's the deal. We haven't called vacations yet. I just gave you guys an opportunity to speak, but the city attorney has wanted to say that if you have, for Mrs. Gibson, if you
Yes, sir.
have one, just give us those documents, you can get your cases dismissed. As it relates to your son, though, they want him to take the Michigan defensive driving course because he's already on a road to becoming he's had an accident. He's speeding, got caught speeding. He's driving one wrong way on the street allegedly. So that's will give him time to do that, and then we'll come back with an offer that he can live with.
I think that's wise, well beyond Mr. Costa's years.
So if that's something you want to do, sir?
Yes, sir. Hello?
Yes, sir.
That's something you want to do?
Yes, sir. I didn't hear you.
You got you. How old are you, sir?
I'm 20.
20 years old, and you're already racking up tickets, speeding, wrong way driving, crash. So they want you to take this course and think it'll be good for you to sort of help you reevaluate things and see the importance of having a driver's license and operating a vehicle, and to see that you make yourself more aware when you get behind the wheel. Are you willing to take that course, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Walling, I think I can handle it from here. As soon as I get those documents, I'll dismiss the tickets for Mrs. Gibson, and we'll let Mr. Lofton take some, give him some time to take that class. Right now, I have Mr. Michael Griffin, and we'll be back on the record right now for Mr. Michael Griffin. And this is a situation, Mr. Walling, that it's you're not apprised of everything that's going on with Mr. Griffin. He has 3 matters that are up for court today. One is wrong way driving. The other one is no ops. The other one is the alcohol and open alcohol in a motor vehicle driver. And then he has a lot of other issues that were sitting there in warrant status. So I call all of those cases, and I'm going to give you the rundown right quick.
They're in warrant status or defaulted?
The one case, driving while license suspended, SSP 103-64571, that's driving while license suspended. That's in warrant status because he pled guilty to that matter on 12/18/19 and he didn't pay. So it's outstanding balance. On the civil infractions, he had related civil infractions that went along with at least one of the cases that we called, and one of them expired plates. The other one is no valid registration. The other one is defective equipment. Then we have 5 more cases that are in warrant status that were not on the docket, and that is drove while unlicensed. That is a no insurance misdemeanor. There's a no ops, unregistered, untitled, and a no insurance misdemeanor.
And those are pled no pay, Your Honor?
No, those are no pled, no pay. That's open in warrant status.
And they are not on today's docket.
And they are not on today's docket. I don't know why.
Okay.
And then 3 that are on today's docket. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 technically that are we won't even count the one that's in warrant status that he pled to. He has 8 additional matters that we call. The offer here is to plead to 2 misdemeanors, one of them a no ops, the other one the open alcohol, open intox alcohol from a driver to a passenger, and then responsible to the amended count of blocking traffic. I'm assuming that's for the one-way ticket, and then expired plates. You have a total of around $800 if you add all of those up, and I will waive the warrant fees, and he'll be responsible for the reinstatement fees. Now, Mr. Griffin wants to speak with you regarding the matter. I think he's more interested in what's going on with the open intox in a motor vehicle.
As well he should be.
So I'm gonna put 2 in a breakout room and let you talk, and we'll take care of Mrs. Griffin, the other Mrs. Gibson and her son. All right?
Thank you.
Join that room, sir.
Okay.
All right, let's move on. Mrs. Gibson, I don't know what she's doing with that, so we'll give her the opportunity to take care of that. With all of this out there.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's all right. We'll wait on your mom.
Okay.
What else do we have? We have.
Your Honor,
Yes.
Your Honor, this is Officer Turner.
All right, Officer Turner. Then we have Mrs. Gillette. All right, let me put you in the breakout room, Officer Turner, with Mr. Goss. Mrs. Gillette, they're going to speak about your case, and once we give them an opportunity to speak, I'll give the attorney an opportunity to speak to the city attorney on your behalf to see if they can find some sort of resolution for that matter, okay?
Okay, Your Honor, I am in other courtrooms, but I'm going to join into this one, and I may have to go Zoom, but after I talk to them first.
All right, let Officer let Goss, he's waiting on you in that breakout room, so.
Okay, yes, sir, yes, sir.
All right, let's move along. Let's call Mr. Richard Lofton's case to dispose of that.
Yes, sir.
This is the city of Detroit, Birches. And that was Mr. Turner who pulled you over. Officer Charles Turner who pulled you over. So this is the city of Detroit versus Richard Deshaun Lofton. Case numbers SP 1153988, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 1153999, counts 1, 2, and 3. Mr. Lofton, we did have some discussion off the record regarding your matters, and there's no offer in the file because of the nature of your charges. You know, the speeding and the wrong way driving, and just the overall driving record, which is they're not going in the right direction. The city attorney feels that taking that Michigan defensive driving course is the best option. And you don't have to take it, but I strongly suggest it would be something, a lot that you can learn in that course. And you'll get yourself a much better offer when you come back after showing proof that you have, with the certificate that you completed the course. And also having a lot of discussion about what you learned out of that course. So be prepared to take notes and be prepared to let the court know all that you learned out of that course, because the questions are going to be asked of you, and the more information you give, the better the offer will be. All right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I'm putting in the chat right now the course itself. And if you see that in the chat, I want you to take a screenshot of that or write it down, because I want you to get that particular course right. That's www.michigandefensivedriving.com.
Yes, sir.
Please select the Detroit defensive driving option. I'm going to give you until August the 25th. What? No. I'm sorry. I'm going to give you till September 17th to complete the course. That's roughly 30 days.
Okay.
I'm going to set this for a pre-trial, and you'll come back in 30 days. I want your mom has my email address. You should have it too. I'll put it in the chat one more time so you'll see it. Did you see in the chat where I put the course up there?
Yes, sir. I
put my email address up there as well.
Okay.
You You should, upon completion of that course, email me the certificate, and then we'll put it in your file. And then on the September 17th, we'll have that discussion about your case, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, you have any questions, sir?
No, sir.
All right, I'll see you back on September 17th, and I will wait on your mom to get back. I don't know if she's having trouble.
She said, oh, she said she's sending the photos now.
All right.
That took a bit of a challenge. I'm sorry. It's sent, sir. I'm sorry.
All right, very well. All right, let's call your case as well, then, and hopefully within that time, we'll get those documents. Because I'm sure you're not trying to perpetrate a fraud on the court.
Oh, no, sir. I don't like jail.
I do that. All right. Let's see. This is not you. So you heard everything I said to your son, right?
Yes, sir. I think that was a wise counsel.
He needs to get it together. I'm sure you've probably been trying to tell him that too.
Yeah, I got 23, 20, and 14. I'm like, Lord, all boys. So it's a bit challenging sometimes to tell them in the right direction to go.
This is the city of Detroit versus Eureka Deshaun Gibson, case number SP 1154018, counts 1, 2, and 3.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Gibson, we're waiting on the documents that you sent. What documents did you send? Just let the court know that.
I sent the proof of registration. I sent the title of the car.
And all
Because
that.
one of the tickets stated that that the car wasn't properly registered.
Those go hand in hand. That's one ticket. They just say driver unregistered or untitled. The other one is a no insurance misdemeanor. And the other one is allowing an unlicensed driver to drive.
Yes, sir.
So I think last time we were here, that was the discussion, and we brought you back because now I recall the last time we were here. So
yes,
if you give me the documentation, he said all he wants to see is at least one of those pieces of documentation, and he'll just.
Sure, it should be coming right now. Yes, sir. It was sent to Sean Perkins. They said it was sent at 9:53 a.m.
Did you put the Sean Perkins?
Yes, sir. But Sean Perkins at 36 District Court .org.
Yes.
And Perkins with the S, right?
SEAN period PERKINS.
Yes, sir. Yep, it said delivered.
Let's see what else we have. Sitting away.
Did Grinstead, you gonna give a Newport date on?
All right. So not too many. I think we can take care of Grinstead. 90 grand, does she have an offer?
It's an hour away. No, no. I can put on now, Mr. Coffee.
I'll put it up there. Grinstead has one. Somebody on that iPhone, they never did unmute themselves. I see a video, but I don't hear, the audio is not unmuted. Can you unmute yourself and state your name, please?
Hello.
I have you, Mrs. Diamond Graham.
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Good morning to you. I'm not speaking to you, though. I'm speaking to the person
I'm
with the
sorry.
knife.
I can't hear you now.
All right, you can mute yourself, ma'am. I got your case. We're waiting for the rest of these cases to go through.
Okay, so I'll be here.
All right, very well.
Thank you.
I have Elite Octa.
Hello?
Ma'am?
Yes, the name is April Gillum.
April Gillum, all right. That's under the Elite Octa.
Yes.
Good morning to you. And that person on that iPhone just must, I'm gonna put that person out. They can call back in if you. That was the lady at work. All right, Mr. Gauch, you had an opportunity to speak to Mr. Turner as it relates to Mrs. Gillette. So I'm going to wait until Mr. Walling comes out of that breakout room in order to now, in the interest of time, can Mrs. Gibson just hold up that document for you that she says she sent, because it's still not coming through.
Yes, Your Honor, that's fine. And Your Honor, when Mr. Whalen come out, I need to speak to him before he speak to his client. It's upside down, Mr. Gibson. Bring it a little closer.
It's a 2010 Ford.
Is that what's on the ticket, Your Honor?
Well, unfortunately, I don't have the actual ticket here. Yeah, 2010 Ford ended in 143. Yes.
Yes, okay. Your Honor, I move to dismiss the matter.
Okay, with that being said, ma'am, you've provided for proper documentation. We're going to dismiss the matters.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so make sure your son gets that class done, and you heard us. We're gonna,
Yes, sir.
we're gonna be looking for some good discussion from him on what he learned. So he's gonna have to bring it to make sure that he can get it the best offer that he can get rid of these matters.
He'll be registered this week.
Very well, ma'am. If there's nothing further, you and your son have a great day, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
Did you get the years dismissed, Ms. Gibson?
Huh?
Yeah.
Your case is dismissed?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yeah, her son is gonna come back with that class.
Very good.
All right.
And Mr. Griffin, at this time, Your Honor, wishes to continue his not guilty plea. We're asking that all these matters be set for a bench trial.
All right, very well. What about the money that he owes on the outstanding? What I'll do on that is I'll recall the warrants on all the matters.
Great.
We'll enter Mrs. Griffin, your son needs to be back on September 17th, 2021 at 8:30 a.m.
You said September 17th?
Yeah, 20. Is he gonna be in that day? No, he's 20 years old, so, all right. Well, September 17th, 2020.
Okay.
All right, you can have a good day now. You and your
Thank you,
son.
sir. Yes, sir.
All right, so, all right, I'm gonna recall the warrants. We're recalling the case of Michael Christopher Griffin. I'm gonna recall the warrants. I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. And what we'll do is, from my understanding, he wants a trial date?
Yes, sir.
Where is Mr. Griffin?
I told him to come back in here.
I think he must have fell off. So we're gonna set the trial date for November 30th, 2021 at 9 a.m. All right, here he comes back.
I think for all of his tickets, Your Honor.
That'll be for all the tickets.
And as I understand it, he has one ticket that he pled guilty to that he owes money on.
Yes, and we'll deal with that on that date. We'll recall the warrant.
Well, I'm gonna yell at him to pay it.
Well, he can pay it, yeah, you can pay it by then. So here's the situation. Let's deal with that one ticket that's sitting out there.
Okay.
Mr. Griffin, I understand. I'll give you the opportunity to speak with the secretary in the matter. You understood the offer that the court availed you to. And from my understanding, you want a trial date, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
That's trial date is November 30th, 2021 at 9 a.m., okay?
Yes, sir.
Now let's deal with this one ticket that you pled to back in 2019. When can you pay that, sir?
How much is that ticket?
It's now $378.
Probably like next week or 2 weeks from now.
That's a good, now, sooner the better, Mr. Griffin, you understand?
Listen, I can reduce the fees of the late fees and the warrant fee on that. It gets you a little bit better as far as price is concerned. It gets you back to what you originally, as close as I can to what you originally entered into. So I'll have my clerk do that. And you say, you say, what date? Give me a date on that when? I'm gonna put this in the computer, and if you don't get it paid by then, it's gonna generate another warrant. So what date do you want?
Probably like, what is it? It's the 18th. Give me to like the 30th. Yeah.
I'm gonna give you September 1st.
Okay.
September 1st, and that's on the one case of SP 103-64571.
Keep your receipt.
Driving while license suspended. The other ones, I wouldn't have paid those because you're gonna go to court on the 30th, and we don't know what the outcome is gonna be, so I would just make sure you pay that one by the 1st. If you can't pay it by the 1st, you need to zoom back in and see if we can find you some more time, sir. But now your date is November 30th, 2021 at 9 a.m.
And you put that in your trial envelope that you're getting ready, right?
Yes, yes.
Your receipt goes in your trial envelope.
Yes, sir.
along with the 2 other things I told you to bring.
Yes, sir.
Okay, is there any other questions, sir?
No, sir. No, Your
All right,
Honor.
have a great day, sir.
You too.
Good luck.
Okay, put you in the breakout room, this is for the trial for Gillette with Mr. Goss. And, he talked to the officer, he wants to speak with you about that, Mr. Wallens.
My client, Mr. Goss wants to talk to me?
Yes, Your
Yeah,
Honor.
Mr. Goss wants to talk to you. Now, let's go over this. There's a trial set for 9 a.m. The officer is here. He's probably in another courtroom right now. There's a fleeing and eluding, a reckless driving, and a no insurance misdemeanor. Now, I have Mrs. Gillette on the line. Do you want to speak to her first, Counselor?
No,
or do you want
I'd like to speak to Mr. Goss first, always.
All right, go ahead. You can join that room.
Thank you.
I changed your number 1, Mr. Wallen. Let's see, what do we have? Do we have any more cases ready? All right, let's go with Mr. Grinstead. He's ready.
Yes.
All right. Let's say this, Mr. Grinstead, I'm gonna put it on the record, the offer on the record, and I'm gonna also, if you want to talk to the lawyer, or if you want to trial date, you can let me know. If you want to talk to the lawyer, you can let me know. So this is the City of Detroit versus Norman Leonard Grinstead, case numbers SP 115289, counts 1 and 2, and SP 1176889, counts 1 and counts 2. Mr. Grinstead, the offer here is to plead to failure to display. That's a $240 fine and automatic 30-day suspension. Do you have a driver's license now, sir?
No.
Okay, and that will be $240 fine and automatic 30-day suspension upon plea. And then to the window tinting ticket, which would be $120 fine, and then dismiss the other 2 tickets. I will say this, sir, I don't know if you got the windows tinted or who tinted the windows. So let me stop. That 1 ticket on top, that this is in warrant status. No, the one was right there, top, the very first one. That was in warrant status. I said, well, I'll waive the late fee and waive the warrant fee, and he wants to pay that by September 1st.
Just that.
Just that one, and then all the other ones are set for trial.
Okay, Your Honor, thanks.
So, Mr. Grinstead, you know, those tinted windows cause problems. You can probably see that now. That's a ticketable offense. So
I actually have my appointment, my doctor's appointment set up where I actually have a paper saying that I'm allowed to have the tinted windows.
very well, okay. So what I'll do is, I'll just take it on its face, and I'll dismiss that ticket as well, and I'll just say failure to display, $240 fine, and dismiss all the other 3 tickets.
And you said that I'll have a chance to speak with the lawyer about this?
Yep. You want to speak to him? I can definitely put you in a breakout room.
Yes, please.
All right. So you know the offer, and I'll let him know the offer, and then we'll see if we can get some resolution. If not, I can give you a trial date.
All right. Perfect.
All right. Just sit tight until he comes back out. We'll deal with it. The person on the phone, I'll put you out the room.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. This is Miss Lyons. I was coming back in.
Lion? Okay, let's
Yes.
see.
Can I get the title record? Reed Deli.
Corey Lyon?
Yes.
All right. Are you at work, ma'am?
No, I had to sit somewhere so I can hear you.
Oh, yeah, you took your kid to school. Okay, very good, very good. All right, we'll get with you in just a minute, all right?
Okay.
This one needs an envelope here too. Spotless. I've got one, no proof of insurance.
Your Honor, Norman, how is his last name spelled?
Grinstead, Grinstad, Junior.
Thank you.
Right, Mr. Grinstead?
Correct.
Thank you.
Do you know if it's raining outside yet?
I don't. Is it supposed to rain by, what, noon or something?
Somebody else signed on.
This.
Take 5-1.
You know, Mr. Griffin, do you want me to, set aside the faults on these? Or just schedule them just to be heard, so they'll know that it's on the docket.
Yeah, I was gonna set aside some of the faults.
You want to do it on a trial date or do it now?
You can do it now. So it's all up with the same thing.
Same day, okay.
So it's 3 of them in default, right? The expired plates, the no valid registration, and the defective equipment. Do it all. Now that's 16, take it, those anything going all the way back there, I don't set those defaults. Just on the 3 that were up, no, the SP 1057350 counts 1, 2.
Yeah.
Make sure that wrong way doesn't go into default, but SP 1152280 counts 2. Because he just seems to enter into stuff. Good things he's going to bring. But he seems to enter into stuff that doesn't seem to pay. Okay, excuse me. Oh, April Gillen.
I think I gave the ROH to this attorney God, so.
All right, what about Mrs. Ledge? Let's see, Mrs. Ledge.
Yes, I'm here.
Let's see what you have here. Yeah, 3 cases. All right, Mrs. Ledge, do you want to, I got an offer. Let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Gerard Danielle. Case numbers SP 1087522, counts 1, 2, and 3. I'm sorry, ma'am. Can you give me that pronunciation again?
Jara Ledge.
Jara Ledge, right?
Yes, correct.
All right. Sorry about that. So, ma'am, there's an offer here in the file. I don't know if you want to present a defense to these cases, but there's an offer here right now that say, plead to the amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license. That's a $240 fine that is abstractable to the Secretary of State, that is going to generate a 30-day suspension. And then to dismiss the other 2 matters, I will waive the warrant fees and I'll hold you responsible for the reinstatement fees. So where are you at with your driver's license now, ma'am?
I have a driver's license.
You have a driver's license? I don't think you do. And I'm not necessarily concerned about that. Let's pull her driving record, please.
Okay.
That's Mrs. Here on the ticket. Because it appears that your license should be suspended now. I don't know whether it's suspended because of these matters. You got it?
Yes.
I know it's, I would fear to say that I know it's suspended, but before I make that statement, let's make sure and check for sure. And the reason why I ask is because if you're able to clear these matters up right now, and you can go get a license, then I'm sure that the city attorney will amend that offer to something that doesn't give you that extra 30-day suspension. But if you're not able to get a license, then, or if something else is going on in other jurisdictions that you have to take care of, then it probably it's not going to be that big a deal. All right, you are suspended now.
Okay.
Yeah, and it appears that you are suspended because of these matters. Now, let me pass it and let me see what I'll give you an opportunity to let somebody know what's going on so they can better represent you. But we'll pass this matter. And Mr. Walling, this is a matter, she walked in, she was supposed to be here, I think yesterday, didn't show up or something of that nature, but it's a simple, unregistered, untitled, no insurance misdemeanor.
Do you have any of those paperwork?
Yes, I do.
Well, what we do have is we have a no ops, and it seems as though whatever happened, she had a license that these are what suspended her license. So if you want to take care of it now, we can get her done.
Yeah, let's get her out of here. I need to talk to Ms. Gullett and see what she's doing.
You have to file Gullett's file.
Gullett's file is right here.
Okay, so
I don't have any, unfortunately, this is a situation,
that's what we looking for.
Yeah, but it doesn't have any tickets. It has ROAs.
But Officer Turner has his tickets.
I don't have the tickets here.
I believe you can email them to him.
Well, you gotta get them to me some kind of way, because I don't have anything to suggest what Mrs. Gullick has done, and I'm not gonna proceed on ROA.
Then I suggest we just adjourn for another day, Your Honor. Because, you know, you said the file room is having
So
issues.
today is the date and time set for a trial.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's deal with Mrs. Lodge right now.
She didn't, she's saying that she doesn't want to take the LTD.
No, I gave her, I mailed her to the offer, and I told her what the offer, but she has an issue because I'm assuming she thought she had a I'm assuming she had a driver's license at the time she got pulled over. I don't know what happened out there, but it appears that these tickets have suspended her license because she doesn't have anything on her driving record other than these tickets.
This is strange, Your Honor, because it says that it was issued on 11/19, but it says it was 2020, and it was suspended. Oh, it's suspended July. She didn't get her license to 10/13/2020, and it's suspended 7/1/2021. So at the time of her incident, which was June 2nd, 20, it doesn't show that she had a driver's license.
Okay, so you got this, you didn't have a driver's license at the time you got this ticket,
No, not at the time, no.
but you had a driver's license, you went and got one, and then these tickets suspended that license.
Yes, that's correct.
And you have documentation of the insurance and registration?
Yes, I do.
Why didn't you email that to me?
I never got a court date.
No, I mean, you've been hearing me tell people, email me documents. And
I
I've
thought
been
I was supposed
sending.
to wait until my turn. I'm sorry.
All right. All right, he's not willing to do anything but the failure to display. So it doesn't matter anyway. Unless I can let Mr. Walling.
If she has all the paperwork, why are we not using the standard offer of dismissing these matters?
Well, here's the situation. Mrs. Ledge got the ticket actually before she got a driver's license.
Right.
But in the interim, she went and got a driver's license.
Right.
Right. I understand what you're saying, but this is Mr. Goss's, and then what happened was, and this is during the pandemic, for some reason, and I don't know why, the court date wasn't scheduled and it triggered this suspending that license.
Your Honor, I would do a licensed driver.
All right, now the offer's changed to an allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. And that is
you know what, Your Honor, I just dismiss it.
Send me the registration and insurance, ma'am.
And your driver's license.
And my driver's license?
We don't need the driver's license. We got her, we just pulled her thing up right here.
All right.
Send me the registration and insurance.
And in the interim, I'm going to talk to Ms. Gullitz.
Okay. All right. So let me put you in the breakout room, Mrs. Gullett. With the attorney. All right.
Okay.
Ms. Nash, what does folder case mean on the file?
Huh?
It says folder case. Down in the middle, it says folder case. What does that mean?
It usually means the case that's like, agreement. I don't know why they would do it on the SP ticket.
Can you, call down the file room, see if they have the original?
Ms. Gullett?
Yes.
Yes, I will. I know he was checking on all the cases today, though.
Ms. Ledge, are you giving me those documents?
I'm trying to send it. Yes, I'm trying to right now.
I just thought you were sitting there fixing your hair or trying to look all.
And I'm on another tab.
All right. You got it. You sophisticated, internet, computer savvy.
Where is this April Gillen?
Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Do you have Miss Gilliam's file? April Gilliam? Mr. Goss?
Your Honor, I have, yes, Your Honor.
I just want to make sure.
I have April Gilliam and I have Diamond Graham.
Let's get Mrs. Ledge and Mrs. Lyons. Mrs. Lyons is, oh, she sent that a sophisticated way. I don't even know how to do that now. I thought you were going to email that to me.
I can email it, yeah.
Yeah, come on now. You got the brand new stuff going on. I think somebody else sent a document that way, but I'd have to save it to my computer. I'd just rather you email it. I do appreciate, you said you got this ticket, you about to go get you a license right now and see if that works, huh?
Oh, no, I was just getting a license so that I could, like, start getting my court dates and get it worked out. But the officer had told me once I had got everything registered to call 36th District and he would get the tickets dismissed, but I haven't got around to it.
That's too bad.
April Gilliam. April Gilliam can get her driver.
How are they gonna print? They're away.
No,
They have the actual ticket?
The SP, they're gonna print the SP tickets. I think there's some kind of electronic now, they can probably.
Yeah, but see, that's
Not the
another
original,
problem. They're not the original ticket. So we're relying on somebody entering in, that's hearsay.
But
That's hearsay.
the court is the keeper of records.
But that's the original, that's not the best evidence.
But
That's
isn't it-
hearsay,
they put it
that
in
is
there.
not a signed complaint by an officer. It's a whole lot of evidentiary issues with those things. And I just named 3 of them right there.
But all the tickets are electronics are printed that way, generated that way.
If that's the original ticket, I got.
Because you just a reprint of it.
Right.
But that's how they print all the tickets, correct? So,
Yeah.
right, that's the person I need a driver.
So we have a 2014 Ford with the 463. Okay, that's the registration. And then you got the insurance to a 2014 Ford. Which was good at the time you got these tickets. So it's not good now, ma'am, or at least this copy is not, but it's good at the time you got the tickets. So I'm gonna, based on we're gonna dismiss them. All right, they're gonna dismiss you provided proper documentation, ma'am. Let me see if you have any warrant fees and reinstatement fees. Yeah, you have, I'm gonna waive the warrant fees. But you're gonna be responsible to pay the reinstatement fees, okay?
Okay.
So you get those 3 reinstatement fees of $45 a piece paid, and you'll have clearance. I don't even think you need to go to the Secretary of State. They'll probably automatically generate a new license. All right.
Okay.
So you're gonna have 3 $45 reinstatement fees. Is there anything further, ma'am?
Nope.
All right. If there's nothing further, you have a very good day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. let's go with Mrs. Lyons, who's been waiting. Okay, Mr. Walling?
Yes, sir.
We have Mrs. Gillette. Have you had an opportunity to speak with her, and you need to have some more discussion with the city attorney? We're waiting on the actual tickets to come up here.
Correct.
Okay.
I think, well, let me ask you this. Is there anyone else I need to talk to before we get back to Ms. Gully?
All right, let's see, let's get Mrs. Lyons taken care of. She was the one that was taking her child to school.
Right.
She's been waiting.
Right.
And, let's get her going. Okay. There's got to be a background noise there. Okay. This is the city of Detroit versus Corey Michelle Lyons, case number SB 1094951, counts 1 and 2. Case number SB 897690, counts 1, 2, and 3. So there's an offer here to plead to 2 misdemeanors, one failure to display, the other improper plate, and we'll dismiss the other matters. That's $240 for the improper plate. That is no abstraction. That is a misdemeanor though, and it's $240 for the failure to display. That is an abstraction that'll generate an automatic 30-day suspension, and it is a misdemeanor, but it doesn't carry any points. I also see here, ma'am, that you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 civil infractions that were had at some time. Well, I think, well, at least one of them was had when these tickets back in 2000. All right, let's add that case, SP 1094991. That was had during the pandemic, and we will allow you to be heard on that. Then you have 3 other ones that was had. That's the same one. You have 2 other ones: failure to secure passenger and a no civil and there's no insurance civil infraction back in 2018 and 2019. And what I'll do is I'll do the same for you, ma'am. If you get these other matters taken care of, I'll let you zoom back in, and I'll let you I'll get you down to the original cost of the tickets on those, since they're old and they've already gone through the system. So that's the offer. I can let you speak with Mr. Walling in the breakout room if you want, or you can take the deal, or you can.
Were the other 2 ticket civil infractions now in default that were part of this incident in the dismissal column?
No, only one of them was, and that didn't have anything by it. But I'll just say we'll dismiss that one as well.
Okay.
All right. So, Mr. Grinstead wants to speak to you too. So basically, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 cases up to date. We'll recall. We'll set aside the default in SB 1094992, and we'll recall that was had at the same time. Ma'am, what is your situation? Are you working, ma'am?
No, I recently just became homeless again. Like I'm staying with my mom because I lost my house due to COVID. When I caught them tickets, I was homeless and staying in the van with my daughter. So I will right my wrong to that. Yes, I was in the wrong, but the only place we had to stay.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna dismiss it. I'm gonna dismiss him. What do I say? What do I say to that? How do I assess a fine? I got a young lady that has been living in a van and they got tickets, and you trying to make it for you and your kids. I'm gonna dismiss them. All right, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're still gonna owe reinstatement fees, ma'am, because the Secretary of State doesn't quite have the big heart that Judge Perkins does.
That I have no problem with. It's just I struggle just for the 300 or 400 that I just came down and paid. I struggle for that, and I just lost my son because of that. I just had a 2-month-old.
I'm gonna waive all the reinstatement fees. I'm just gonna waive it all.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, ma'am. Good luck to you.
As an aside, Your Honor, how do they mail her back her bond money?
Well,
I
don't know if she posted a bond. Let's see what we can see here. Yeah, I don't see a bond. I think she was referencing some tickets that she paid.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No, you do have some bond. You do have a bond, $100. I don't know if you still have access to this Roundtree address out in Ypsilanti.
My mom stayed there.
So that's where that
bond mailing address I have.
That's where that bond money's gonna go back to, ma'am.
Okay.
All right. And unless you can come down to the court and get them another address.
No, that's the only address I have as of right now.
And are you in Ypsilanti now, ma'am?
No, my mom stay out there.
You're in the city of Detroit now? That's where you're zooming from?
Yes, because my daughter goes to school in the city.
And you telling the court you don't have a home now?
No, I don't.
All right.
I went out of town due to a family emergency I had out of town. That's when COVID first began. The time I cut the, that's what.
Ma'am, let me just say this. I hope that you and your daughter, I'm gonna certainly be praying for you, ma'am. I hope this goes a little bit in a way to help your situation out. And then you can use that money to get what you and your daughter need. I know it's not much, but you don't need to be dealing with this stuff, that's for sure.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, God bless you, man. Have a great day.
You too.
Now, Your Honor, you refer to Mr. Grinstead to me?
Yeah, he needs to speak to you.
But he's not on the docket. What are we going to talk about?
I know. Mr. Grinstead was supposed to be yesterday. He has, and I'm going to just go over, it's a no insurance misdemeanor, a no ops ticket, and a window tinting ticket, and a plate ticket. 2 civil infractions, the plate and the window tint, and the no ops and the no insurance misdemeanor. The offer is a failure to display, and I told him I dismissed the window. He's got documentation that he's got eye problems, and he has a note for the window ticket.
I have an appointment coming up for that. Yes, I have an appointment coming up for that. Appointment.
So you don't have the proper documentation to have the windows tinted now, right?
No, I do not.
He's fine with dismissing the window ticket just a failure to display, and he wants to speak with you in a breakout room regarding that.
So failure to display is the offer and everything else goes?
Yes.
Okay.
The other 3 matters go.
All right.
All right. Who else do we have? Mr. Gillen, we found an office. Let's see here. April Gillen. Oh.
Okay.
Also, Sean. Because we got a lot of these things.
Yes, we do.
All right. Miss Gilliam?
Yes.
Um, I'm trying to see why you're here. Let me see. Where's my, okay, we're on SP 113304. Oh, that's what's going on. Is your name spelled with an I or just a,
Gilm.
AM, right?
Yes.
Do you have a driver's license, ma'am? How far away are you to get one?
I thought my record was clear, but until I got them 3 tickets on January the 11th, and that's when he told me that I owed a ticket. But I thought when I called down 36th District Court, this was like about a year ago, they told me I didn't have no tickets. But when I got pulled over, he said I did have a ticket, and I didn't understand why when I called previously. So I thought my record was clear, but I come to find out it's not. So.
So we have Mrs. Diamond Graham's. Let's see.
Yes.
I know you have a driver's license, don't you?
My driver's license is suspended.
And you're in the driver's seat of a car.
I'm outside my house, sir. I have like 4 kids and they're really noisy. I could go inside if you like.
No, you're fine. I just, that's a good excuse.
I could sit on the porch and see.
No, it's not about where you're sitting. You can sit down. I was hoping that you weren't driving. Like the other young lady came in court driving with no driver's license and you're in court. First of all,
no, I have my phone charging inside the vehicle.
She came with one of them good lies and said, no, I got my kids and I'm not driving, Judge.
No, I was having my phone charged.
Oh, this is killing. I got a book here.
Oh, wow. I didn't know it was that thick.
It's a book.
Yeah.
My law books weren't this big.
I know it's been a while. I had stopped driving though for at least 7 years. I wasn't driving for a while.
Probably a good thing you weren't. And then you got back on the road and had a crash.
Wait a minute.
All right, so the offer is gonna stand, ma'am. Failure to display, $240 fine. Dismiss the other two matters. I'll give you time to pay. I can set a trial date if you like. Or you can take the deal and we can. Oh, their driver record, I'm sorry, they already printed that out.
Anna, did we call this case?
I don't understand.
You don't understand? What don't you understand?
I don't understand. You said you're gonna dismiss the other ones. I'm gonna pay for one ticket, or I don't.
Yes. So you have 3 tickets here. You drove left of center. That's a civil infraction.
Yes.
You have another driving while license not valid. We'll take the you'll be pleading to the amended count. Mrs. Graham, you can go back and sit in the car, ma'am. There's nothing wrong with sitting in the car. I was having a little bit of fun with you, ma'am.
Okay, I definitely need to sit here because my phone's been charging since I, signed in this morning.
So then you have a proof of insurance, which is civil infraction too. So the prosecutor was going to offer you a failure to display, a $240 fine, and then dismiss the other 2 civil infractions. You have a right to a trial, ma'am. I can set these for trial if you want to, and you can.
I could pay the $240. It's just I would need time to pay it. Would I be able to have time to pay it? I'm on a fixed income and I only work part-time, so I only get $200 a week.
How many hours of work are you working, ma'am?
25. Due to my health reasons, that's why I can't work full-time.
It's a difficult situation, especially in our community. It's that's why I dismissed Mrs. Lyons stuff. I just, in good conscience, I can't see me holding somebody that's got a small kid that is homeless and actually zooming into court to try to deal with this stuff. I can't see, it's no good reason to assess a fine to somebody like that. Your situation is a little bit different. At least you are working. I understand you're not making very much money. You just don't give yourself, you don't give anybody any leeway because of your driving record really is. There's one lawyer that I really admire. He told me, he says, I was having some difficulties, some personal difficulties. And he told me, he says, that's what you left in your wake. And this is what you leave in your wake. All the stuff that in the past that you've done, that lifestyle, it just comes back at your age now. I won't tell your age, but it kind of comes back and it kind of haunts you. Now in these situations, it's only a misdemeanor traffic matter, but you're a little old, just 1 year older than I am. So if I find you $240, ma'am, how long would it take you to pay that, would you say?
I will need at least 30 days to pay it.
I'm not too concerned about how long you pay it. I'll give you as much time as you need to pay. I just don't want to be, cutting into somebody's income that's only making $200 a week. You got some health challenges. That's where my apprehension is. You think you can handle that, ma'am?
Yes. You say how long?
Say that?
How long you said I have to pay it?
I'll give you as much time as you need, ma'am.
Okay, do I come down to 36th District Court to pay it?
Well, in your case, I don't know what kind of, I don't know how internet savvy you are. You can pay it at the 36th District Court for sure. You can pay it at any DIV kiosk in the city of Detroit. So those are around. I saw one at Meyer. I know they're at CVS, as I'm told. So when you're out and about there, or you can pay it online. So I don't know if you have the sophistication enough to pay it online, but those are the options.
Okay, or I can go to a kiosk, like, can I go to Secretary of State kiosk and do it there?
I don't know if they have the Secretary of State. I can't tell you that. I know that they have it at Meyer on 8 Mile, but okay. I was told that they have them at the CVS, and I was in the CVS the other day, and I should have looked. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go back in there personally and look, but that's what I'm told there in the CVSs.
I can go to
So
CVS.
You want to take that deal, ma'am?
Yeah.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yeah.
I need you to raise it. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
All right, you can put your hand down, ma'am. Ma'am, you understand you have a right to a trial in these matters?
Yeah.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give that trial right up?
Yeah.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what I stated in the record?
No.
Okay, ma'am. Let me draw your attention, Mrs. Gillum, to January 11th, 2021, at around 2:52 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Chicago and Rosa Parks Boulevard. Ma'am, did you have an occasion on that day to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Did I get pulled over that day?
Yes.
Yeah.
And on that day, ma'am, were you asked to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, ma'am?
I gave him my ID.
You didn't have a valid driver's license, did you?
No, I didn't.
And why is that?
Because they were suspended over time. I mean,
I
raised.
That's all I need, ma'am. Based on that, I'm satisfied. I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of failure to display a valid driver's license. I'm going to fine you $240 in that. And I'm going to dismiss the other 2 matters. Ma'am, let's say, I'm going to give you till November the 16th.
Okay, good.
All right. Now, what I'll say to you, ma'am, is I don't want this to be a situation where you're trying to give up all your money and your income. If you just pay it little by little, if you zoom back in, if you don't have it paid by November 16th, ma'am, then you can zoom back in on that date and ask the court for some more time, and we'll find some more time for you, okay?
Okay. Thank
All
you.
right.
Now, can I ask you one question?
Certainly.
Once I pay this, I know I got a long list. We'll have to call 36th District Court back. I'm trying to clear my record. I mean, I know it's been a while, but can I?
All you have, all that stuff in your record is in your past. That's not, this is the only thing that I see that's open in your name. So once you pay that $240, you can go get a license. You don't have anything. I think you can go get a license right now because there's no stuff is not in reinstatement or anything. It's not in warrant status or anything. But I would pay the $240 and then you'll be clear here in the 36th district. Be on the safe side. Okay?
Thank you so much.
All right, have a great day, ma'am.
You too. Bye-bye.
Let's move on to Mrs. Diamond Graham.
You want to, Judge?
Yes.
Mr. Grinstead is going to continue his not guilty plea if you'd like to take care of him.
Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. Grinstead. We've already called his cases, and you want to set a trial date in this matter, sir, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, set a trial date, please.
Okay, trial date is November 30th
November 30th.
at 9 a.m., 2021. That's going to be the trial date.
9 a.m. Perfect. I'll be here, be on time.
Have a great day, sir.
Thank you.
Hi,
You
Mr.
too.
Grinstead. Good luck to you.
Appreciate you, sir.
The last one. Oh, now my
Mrs. Graham. Let's
6 tickets on the docket, Judge.
6 of them. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then she's got 8, 9. And then she's got some civil infractions that went in default. 10, 11, 12. So, and I got an offer here.
Okay.
For all of them, so we'll clear it all up now. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Diamond Shanique Graham. Case numbers SP 108868, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1110734, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1110735, 217-283-53, counts 1 and 2. 217-283-54, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Bill Walling representing Ms. Graham. State your name, please.
Diamond Graham.
So the offer here today is to plead to improper plate and to the failure to display, amended count of failure to display, and for one of the civil infractions, we'll amend that to blocking traffic. So you'll have $240 fines, a $480, and a $175 fine, which would be a total of $655.
And 9 tickets would be dismissed. Is that correct?
Yeah, and I'll waive the warrant fees, and you're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 reinstatement fees. But that's gonna be on your own, you pay those on your own volition. Ma'am?
Yes.
You want to speak with the lawyer? You want me to set you a trial date, or do you want to take the deal?
What is my chances of speaking with the lawyer? Is that the same as setting a trial? I mean, because some of this stuff is just, I don't even remember some of this stuff. Like, come on now.
Well, come on
now.
Come on now. You got the tickets allegedly. So because you don't remember, if it wasn't you, if that's going to be your defense, if it wasn't you, then we can set a trial date. But don't come on now, me, when these are your tickets.
My defense isn't I don't remember. It's just that if I was, reminded of it, y'all don't even get my address, and the address on my license is up to date. So how was I even supposed to get this situated? I can't pay that much. Can I get another amount, at least lower it? Because
No, you can't get anything. I'll put you in the breakout room. That's your offer. And if you want to speak to the lawyer and see if he can help you out, then you can do so. If you want to set a trial date, I can set a trial date. You could do better. You could do worse. You could do the same. So, this is your stuff. You're obligated to let everyone know your driver record. You speak for that notice. That sounds like a notice issue. You speak to the lawyer. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with him.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Come on now. Sitting in the driver's seat. What's gonna go on with Mrs. Gillette?
Made an offer.
All right, well, we'll wait until the lawyer comes back. position. I contacted Judge Langston and asked her.
Up file?
Yeah, she said she'll ask.
She'll.
To check with the person or.
Okay, yes.
I mean, that date is gonna be coming around real soon.
Real soon. I'm wondering if that person she's referring to is her clerk, her old clerk. Because I can imagine, like, if they don't work here, that she had access to the back area. Like, I'm not.
Unless she gave them that your key card.
Yeah, but if they don't know who you are, and you're not supposed to be in the building because we don't have in-person, whatever.
For Ms. Kemp, you said it's speeding. That's scheduled, that's up for today also?
Yeah, it's up for today also.
Not on the docket?
Yeah, it is.
Where it's going to be.
Same page. She's only got 4 things. She's got SP 122157131.
That's what I'm missing. On mine, it's only 3.
Oh, maybe on the docket, let's see.
That's your question, Your Honor.
Yes.
So just for my clarification, Ms. Corey Lyons, the homeless lady, so we're gonna take care of everything that she owes?
Everything.
Okay.
Who's got K51? That person's been on the line. And, I don't know who's that K51. I'm gonna put them out. Maybe they'll, we're gonna deal with them today anyway. And long, he's got his hands full in his brain. The young lady from Big Rapids that said it wasn't her. You mean Monique Gillette? He saw. I remember that now. She said it wasn't her. All right, let's see what Mr. Pauling has to say.
He said, also that he should identify.
Thought she was supposed to bring in some information about her being in Big Rapids.
I can hear you. I got it. I did everything you told me to do. I got my work schedule. I got the alert form that you told me to go fill out as Secretary of State. Only thing I didn't do was I was trying to. I went to the Ferndale police station, but he told me if I don't know who took, I don't know. He was kind of like being not to say a-hole, but an a-hole about the whole situation. So, but I did go up there. He said,
Documents that you have.
huh?
Send me those documents that you have, and we're gonna get those documents to your lawyer. Did you talk to your lawyer about that?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's wait for a minute. If you want to send those documents, you can send those documents. And
I remember now. Okay, I remember you now. I remember you now, Mr. Lett. Okay.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
sending it over to that email, right?
yeah, you have the email?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Yeah, I know it is. People talking about that it disappeared and stuff.
Oh wait, no, it did disappear. It's not in there no more. Okay, got it.
These are some very serious matters, ma'am.
I know. This is taking a picture of everything now.
I don't even want to know what that was like.
I'll tell you later.
Oh, what are we gonna do?
She's gonna plead.
All right. That's it. Yeah, Jan, what you want to go? I'll just close our room. Now, Mrs. Gillette I remember her now. She indicated she was in Big Rapids at the time of this incident, and she's given me some documentation that is supposed to support that, and I will forward that documentation. All right.
I don't need that at this point till we have the originals of the tickets.
We got the originals of the tickets.
That is what I'd like to see.
Okay, send that to Mr. Wally.
And now, if you whatever information she sent you, now I'd like to see it.
Okay, very well.
What are we doing? Right. Did we take care of Grinstead?
Yes, we took care of Grinstead. He's got a trial date.
Okay.
I sent that over to you.
All right, well, I'll wait till I get it, and I'm going to forward that to Mr. Wallen. We're back on the record with Mrs. Diamond Graham. Mrs. Graham?
Yes.
I relayed the offer to you. The offer is to, did we call the case, Madam Court Reporter?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I relayed the offer to you, and the offer is going to be plead to the improper plate. That's a $240 fine. That doesn't have any points. It is a misdemeanor, however, and it does not abstract to the Secretary of State. Plead guilty to failure to display a valid driver's license. That's amended from one of the driving license suspended or something like that nature. That is a $240 fine, and it does abstract to the Secretary of State. However, it does not carry points, but it will put that additional 30-day suspension on your license. Also, plead responsible to the amended count of blocking traffic. That's a $175 fine in lieu of the failure to signal on a turn or leaving curb ticket. Ma'am, again, you have a right to a trial if you want. It is my understanding, I gave you an opportunity to speak with Mr. Walling, and it's my understanding that you want to take that offer?
Yeah, I'm going to take the offer, no trial.
Okay, raise your right hand, please, ma'am. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, ma'am, you can put your hand down. You understand, ma'am, that you have a right to a trial in these matters?
Yes.
Come here. You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give that trial right up?
Right.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Okay, ma'am, let me draw your attention. Let me draw your attention to September 2nd, 2020 at around 1:41 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Wyoming and Schoolcraft, ma'am. Were you operating a 2009 Ford on that date?
Yes.
And on that date, were you pulled over by the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
And on that date, was there something wrong with the plates on that vehicle, ma'am?
Yes.
And what was wrong with them?
Improper plates. I had a sticker. I had a paper sticker.
Yeah, Your Honor. Did you have insurance at the time?
Was it valid?
Yes.
Sticker valid?
No.
Sticker was not valid. Okay. That is, I'm going to find you guilty of improper plates. I'm going to assess a $240 fine in that matter. Ma'am, let me draw your attention to June 6th of 2020 at around 9:07 a.m., ma'am, in the area of I-96 and West Warren. Did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes.
And on that date, were you asked to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you, ma'am?
No. I don't know
why is
when
that?
my license is invalid. I don't know when my license, I figured that it was because I produced it as if it was valid. So I don't know out of these 12 whatever's what's going on. I'm just here to handle it today.
No, you gotta make a factual basis. I mean, it
Yes,
doesn't matter.
I want to say it was valid.
Let me say this. It doesn't matter whether you didn't know that. That's not one of the elements of the crime, ma'am, is not knowing. If knowing has nothing to do whether it has something to do whether it was valid or not at the time.
June, July, August, September, October. My license was valid.
Runner driver's license. Please. And let me see. So we'll choose another license not valid ticket then.
Your Honor, the fact of the matter is the Secretary of State would suspend her license for any of the unpaid tickets. Now, if those unpaid tickets were prior to that, she had actual knowledge that the tickets are unpaid. Therefore, it would be suspended. Therefore, she's taking the benefit of the offer of failure to display that has no points.
Okay. This is Mrs. Gillette. We're on Mrs. Brown.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Diamond Brown.
So sorry.
So say that again, Counselor?
If you're driving on a suspended license and you have knowledge of tickets that were issued prior to that and unresolved, like a civil infraction that goes into default, one of the things that happens is that your license gets suspended. So she may not have known it was suspended, but she had actual knowledge that there were tickets out there.
The only problem I have with that is that this ticket for license suspended or expired is that this was before all the other matters. So this appears to be the first time she had been pulled over. And then subsequently, the other matters were there. Okay, so let's just use this one then.
Fine.
On September 2nd, 2020, the same date and time we talked about the driving of 2004 with the improper plate, did he ask you to produce a valid driver's license on that day?
Yes. I got my new license on October 5th of 2020. So I thought everything is, I didn't think nothing was invalid from them making a whole new license with no issue.
I've tried everything I can think of, Judge. I think at this point, if you're uncomfortable taking a factual basis, we don't have a choice but giving her a trial, whether she understands what's going on or not. I'm at a disadvantage because I don't have the full information in front of me that I can go over it with her, which I've explained previous to the court what my issue is. She, on the other hand, wants to resolve it today, but we can't seem to get a factual basis. So I think we're stuck setting it for trial.
Well, will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as a fact? Will your client stipulate to the face of the ticket for, as a factual basis then?
Well, I will. I hope she does.
Ma'am, so here's the situation. I'm just gonna give you a brief explanation of what's going on. You have, you want to resolve these matters by taking this plea. So based on that, we have to be able to establish a factual basis. And with that factual, wait a minute, let me speak, and I'll let you speak. With that, with trying to establish that factual basis, you have to be able to admit to what you've done. Now, that admission is not whether you knew you had a valid driver's license on that time, or you thought you had a valid driver's license on that time. Is whether you actually had a valid driver's license at that time. So I'm in possession of your driving record. You want to take a look at this? You see exactly when her. All right. We're going to pass it just briefly. Mr. Gordon, I see you signed on very late, sir. I don't know if your case is supposed to be heard today or not.
It is.
Yeah.
Your Honor, while we have passed Ms. Graham's case, can we go off the record for a quick second for I can change the tape?
All right.
Thank you.
Derek Gordon.
Yes, sir.
Why are you so late, sir?
I was messing up.
The what?
My phone was messing up.
Her tickets were 9/2/2020, and then she has some tickets 6/6/2020. Those are the 2 days for these tickets. And then, let's see. Then she got more tickets. This is 2/20/2021. It doesn't appear on that day that she got a driver's license ticket. So obviously, I don't know what's going on.
Ready, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. We're back on the record with Mrs. Diamond Graham. Here, that's all of them. And then the new ones aren't up there.
What did she plead to?
Plead to the improper plate. She admitted that the plate was not there, and then we were going to get into the blocking traffic. And then she's got 2021 tickets, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What else on the plea agreement?
Are they on the plea agreement?
No.
These are on, all right, now, we'll say this, sorry. So on that date and time on 9/2/2021, where you didn't have the proper, where you didn't have the proper registration for the vehicle or the improper plates, was there, did you have insurance on that vehicle on that day, ma'am?
No.
Okay, so we're gonna find you guilty to the amended count of improper plates. So instead of the failure to display, which will trigger the 30-day suspension, we'll find you guilty of an improper plate. We'll amend that no insurance ticket to an improper plate. So with that being said, you will have, still 2 misdemeanors, but they won't abstract to the Secretary of State now. Now let's go to the ticket of blocking traffic. Ma'am, let me draw your attention to February 20th, 2021 at around 10 p.m. And this is at, looks like your address on Oakfield. Did you get pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes.
And on that day, did you fail to signal or when you turned or leaving curve, whatever that means?
Yes.
All right. So basically, ma'am, I'm going to find you responsible for blocking traffic there, and that's going to be $175. So I'm going to dismiss all the other matters with the stipulation of probable cause. All right. With that, ma'am, when can you pay?
How much is the total fee, sir?
So you're looking at, I told you earlier, for the purposes of our hearing today, you're going to look at $655.
Can I get 2 weeks?
I can give you whatever time you need, ma'am. I'm going to give you as much time. You said you have 4 kids. I'm going to give you as much time as you need.
Okay.
So how much time you going to need? 2 weeks fine?
I need 30 days.
30 days. September 16th, 2021, ma'am. Have that paid. You're going to also see a number of reinstatement fees. Those aren't going to be a part of this record, and I'm not concerned about that. I just want to keep you aware that if you don't pay those reinstatement fees, that's that other 300 some odd dollars I was telling you about, then you won't be able to get a driver's license. At least you won't be cleared at 36th District Court. You're going to have to pay those as well. But all I'm concerned about is the $655 today, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll waive the warrant fees, and you're going to pay the reinstatement fees at some point. Okay, if there's nothing further, have a very good day, ma'am.
You as well.
Thank you. All right. What are we going to do? Okay, Ms. Gillette has sent me something, and I will forward that to you, Mr. Walling.
Can I say something?
I will let you let your lawyer do.
No,
okay,
I'm just gonna tell you that it's gullet. It's not gillet. It's gullet.
Oh, I'm sorry, gullet. I'm sorry.
You okay?
That's all right. So I'm in possession of a document that she filled out with the Secretary of State and driving record alert request form. And that form was filled out on 8/15. What is that?
Huh?
What date is that?
8/15/21. I'm sorry, I put 2020 on my
8/15, that's what I thought, 8/15/2021. And I'm in possession of a copy of, well, it's not opening up. It says, progressive proof of insurance.
What's the date, the issue date of that, Your Honor?
Well, I can't open it up.
Oh,
Can you
okay.
hold that insurance up to the screen, ma'am?
I don't have it with me. It's on my it was on my wallet. You know how they do it electronically, add it to your wallet. Cause I don't even have that card anymore. And then I also sent you my punch card that proves that I was at work at the time with my general manager who signed it and gave you his number just in case you have any questions.
Okay, I got a punch card. From Wendy's. And that, unfortunately, doesn't give us a date. Oh.
Yes, it does. It says
11/30/2020 to 11/30/2020.
Yeah.
Does it have time on that 11/30/2020 day?
Yes. It has in at 8:41 a.m. and out at 4:05 p.m. 7.4 hours. And these tickets were had at 1:16 p.m.
And the location of that Wendy's, is that on that document?
Yep.
It does not have, it does have punch recap 199/Big Rapids.
Okay.
So, and the document appears, I'm going to forward this to you, Mr. Walling. What is your email address?
It's wallingphilipx@gmail.com. Your clerk has been sending me stuff all morning. It's on, but yes.
wallingphilipx@gmail.com.
Correct.
And then send it to Mr. Goss as well.
Oh, good. And probably I should go talk to Mr. Goss at this point. I could.
What is what's your email address? Goss at all right. And then if I'm going to forward you that proof of insurance, and maybe one of you guys can open that up, as I could. But I guess that is probably the least of a lot of people.
Have you decided what we're going to do with Mr. Gordon yet?
Yeah, Mr. Gordon, I can. Let me grab this. Let me finish up. This is Diamond Grams.
I thought we did.
I'm trying to write it down. Undeliverable. How do you spell Walling?
WALLING. Philip X @gmail.com. Sonia sent me the docket and the ticket, so she's figured it out.
Yeah. I want to forward this to you.
Do Mr. Gordon has an offer? Or do I need to give an offer?
Send those to Mr. Gordon. All right, Mr. Gordon, there's an offer in here. Are you there? So Mr. Gordon is charged with drove while license improper. He's got a no ops on here that hasn't been, it wasn't on here. He's got another driver while license suspended and open alcohol in a motor vehicle. He's got a disorderly conduct that is a warrant out for that. And that's it. So offer for the disorderly conduct is to plead 3-month delay, $240 fine. I will immediately dismiss the ticket upon payment of the $240. For the open intox driver, amend to open intox passenger and dismiss the other 3 things. $480 today. You hear that, sir?
You said how much?
$480 today.
I could pay it today.
All right, let's call the cases. I think that'll do, Mr. All right, let's call the cases. This is the city of Detroit versus Eric Earl Gordon, case number SP 108-6149, count 1. SP 115-15721, SP 115-7951, counts 2 and counts 3. And U 385-45417. So, Mr. Gordon, off the record, we just mentioned the offer, which would be complete disorderly conduct under a 3-month delay. Once you pay the $240, so I'll just immediately dismiss that ticket. And then open intox passenger will be the offer, amended offer from the open intox driver charge. You said you want to take that deal, sir? We'll dismiss the other matters.
Yeah.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please, sir? The other right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, sir, you can put your hand down. You understand you have a right to a trial in these matters?
I didn't hear you say what?
You understand you have a right to a trial in these matters?
Yeah.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Okay, Mr. Gordon, I'm going to draw your attention back to January 22nd, 2021 at around 1:16 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Conant and McNichols. Did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes.
And on that day, did you, you were operating a motor vehicle?
Yeah.
And on that day, did you have some alcohol in that motor vehicle?
Yeah.
Was the alcohol open, sir?
I mean, it was an empty beer can, but yeah, I guess.
It's empty. If it's empty, then it's not open intox.
That's what I tried to tell him, but I wasn't trying to argue with him.
Well, Mr. Goss, you're on the line. The only thing I can do at this point is if he doesn't want to revise the offer, I can set a trial date for you.
Where was this bottle of alcohol found, sir?
It was in the back seat.
Oh, and you were the driver?
I was the driver.
Anybody else in the car?
Nope, just me.
Was there any other bottles or cans or trash back there?
Nope, it was just that one beer can.
It doesn't have any remarks on the ticket. Just the open end time. There's no remarks.
Let's set up a trial, speak to the officer.
All right, sir. We're gonna set this for trial. We're gonna set your matters for trial date, and we'll just try to dispose of them on that day. He wants to be able to have an opportunity to speak to the officer.
What happened with the, so I can just pay the $400?
No, it's, you couldn't, I couldn't get an accurate factual basis from you. It's not a crime to have a beer can in the car. It's not a crime to have that beer in that car if it's an empty can. So based on what you said, if the facts are accurate about what you said, then he should have never wrote you a ticket.
Okay.
So with that being said, I'm gonna set a trial date for the November 30th, 2021 at 9 a.m. All right, make sure you're on time there, sir.
Okay.
Write that information down, November 30th, and we'll recall all the cases on that date, and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, you have a great day.
I'm still in court.
You too.
All right.
Bye.
All right, so that's Mr. Diamond Brown.
Excuse me.
This piece she probably isn't exactly right. I wrote it on the top of the ROA.
Okay.
She's only pleading two civil infractions, 2 misdemeanors, improper plates, and then 1 block of traffic, and all the rest is dismissed.
So 3 altogether should be.
Yeah, one block of traffic and 2 improper plates.
Okay.
And Mr. Gordon is going to trial on November 30th, 2021. You can remove the warrant.
Okay. Wait, okay.
There's 2 warrants out there. So did you get those documents, Mr. Wally?
I did. Has Mr. Goss gotten those documents, Your Honor?
I don't know. I sent it to him. I don't know.
Yes, I'm reviewing them now.
Okay.
Let's go in the breakout room, Mr. Wally.
Sure. Are you putting me in there, Judge, or what? Oh, here we go. Thank you.
You know, Wally, you got to join room 1. It should have a prompt there.
Yep, you send me to 2. That's okay. There we go.
Am I supposed to join room 2 as well?
Oh, you sit tight now.
Okay.
You done what you need to do. Let them work it out.
Okay.
Your Honor, could I have a moment with Ms. Gullett?
Yes. Okay. Join that room, Ms. Gullett.
Okay.
Do you know what this device is here, Total Vision?
No. Can I call Mr.
May I have a moment with Mr. Goss? I think he's waiting for me for information.
All right. I see you got that taken care of. huh?
Yeah. I'm on to the next thing, man. I still got the list of everything, so.
I gave you all of that now,
Yeah.
but now that was an impediment to that. But they're actually, I think they're gonna stop suspending driver's licenses and putting that part of their, I just got a whatchamacallit a couple of weeks ago. They're
Yeah.
gonna stop doing that now.
Oh, okay.
Because every drug case, they got a driver's license, it suspends your license.
Yeah.
So now I think they're gonna stop doing that.
Oh, okay.
So now you gotta, you hooked up with Todd, he did his thing.
Yeah. He good.
So now you gotta go through him now.
All right. Yeah, for
There's
sure,
probably
man.
gonna be no more discounts no more.
Yeah, I know how he is, man. Know how he is. But yeah, I'm gonna set my date this week. I got most of the paperwork done. So I just gotta go before the board and hopefully I'll be good, man.
All right, I hope so. He knows what to do, so.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all, I'll put it to you, you still got that text message, I'm sure. It's all
Yeah, I still got that.
written
So.
down there and everything, so.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, good seeing you.
It's always good to see you too.
All right.
Tell your wife I said hi.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Could I speak to Ms. Gullett again, please?
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
She's in our. All right.
Did we lose Mr. Wallen?
No, he just went back in another breakout room.
Oh.
I believe we have a resolution, Your Honor. I think I need to go in to tell Mr. Goss how this is, or maybe I can tell you. Mr. Goss has offered me the
All right,
amended.
let me stop you. I don't know if we call it the case. I'll call it the case and we'll start it.
All right.
We'll just make the record like that.
All righty.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Unique Simone Gullett.
Gullett.
Miss Gullett, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, the case number is SP 1118814, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 122157131. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, my name is Philip X. Walling, representing Ms. Gullett. State your name, please.
Unique Simone Gullett.
Your Honor, as the court probably is well aware right now, Mr. Goss and I have gone, and Ms. Gullett have gone back and forth, up and down, back and forth, to and fro. What the latest offer to me, and I'm passing that on to you, is as an officer of the court. If the court accepts Ms. Gullett's plea to the amended, that is a no contest plea, that is an amended charge to the no insurance misdemeanor. The people to, and that amendment is to the charge of improper play. The people will move to dismiss the balance of these charges.
Okay, now, you're talking about the plea to, you're talking about for the no insurance misdemeanor and amend that to improper play, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Everything else will fall.
That's very good work, sir. All right, Mrs. Gullett, did you have
That's a no contest plea, Judge. I have no objection to you using count 3, the ticket, as the factual basis.
All right. Did you hear that, Mrs. Gullett?
Yes.
And does that sound reasonable to you? Are you willing to take that offer?
I guess, yes.
All right, you sound a little apprehensive. Today is the date and time set for a trial. So if you don't want to take that, then we can hold the trial. And then they'll have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. I don't want you to be taking something that you don't agree with, and you will end up having buyer's remorse.
I mean, he explained it to me. I don't know. I don't.
Have you been able to open up the insurance documentation yet, Your Honor?
She sent me the insurance documentation, but could you pull that up?
Oh, opened it? I couldn't open it up.
I couldn't open that up.
And that's my problem too.
All right, so can you give that document to us another way?
The only thing I could think of is if I screenshot it, but I don't know. I was trying to make sure if this even the correct thing that I'm supposed to have. It's like I guess it's my insurance card with my policy number, effective date, expiration date, and vehicle.
Yes.
That's what I'm supposed to have?
Yes.
Okay, I'm about to try to screenshot it and see if maybe this works.
She said, Mr. Walling wasn't able to see, nor was I able to pull up her insurance. She says she has insurance.
That's why I can offer for improper things. No insurance.
No, she says she has insurance, and she had insurance. And she's giving up. She did try to send the documents earlier today.
I can open it up.
And I couldn't open it, so she's gonna screenshot it and give it to us another way.
I don't know if this is it. I'm going to try to.
Have you seen this? I don't know if the city of Detroit has been served with a copy of that or not.
Okay, I resent it as a screenshot. Maybe this is work now. It should have sent.
I'm waiting until I see it.
Okay.
If I get it, I'll let you know. You must have some kind of other criminal matter or something going on. All right. I got an email. I got a Progressive 8/7/2020, 2/7/2021 for a 2004 Pontiac Grand Prix. She's a customer since 2020, and she's a loyalty reward silver. So I do have insurance for that time.
Mr. Goss, the ball's in your court.
Your Honor, Dante Goss on behalf of the city of Detroit. I just have some concerns of who was driving the vehicle because it was very reckless and tough and danger. Driving over curves, speeding, running bikes, and almost causing accidents, and actually turned the vehicle towards the police officer. And my concern is that somebody did it in her vehicle. But at this time, I had an opportunity to speak to Officer Turner. And since at the time, she provided documentation showing that she, Ms. Gunn, was at work at the time. I moved to dismiss, but I'm moving to dismiss. I was just putting on the record that I just have some grave concerns of who was actually driving that vehicle at the time that put Ms. Gullet in this position and put the citizens and residents of the city of Detroit in a very precarious situation, so much so that the officer had to stop the pursuit because the person just kept going through lights and going down Gratiot at a very high rate of speed.
I share Mr. Goss's concern. And I have talked to Ms. Gullet about the problems with that over and over again.
Okay, well, I'm sure you don't object to that motion that the city has made to dismiss the matter, though, Mr. Wallen or Ms. Gullet, do you?
No.
I guess not. That's what they say, Ms. Gullet. Don't talk, you just might walk. And it looks like you're walking today.
Your Honor, can I make a comment to Ms. Gullet?
You can make a comment.
Ms. Gullet, in the future, you know who's driving your vehicle.
Okay.
You were in this situation with all these tickets because someone was driving your vehicle. I know you took it to get it fixed, but you have to make sure that you take it to a reputable establishment. So no one in your vehicle is putting you in this type of bind.
Okay.
Now, were those my exact words almost, Ms. Gullet?
Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all. That was my first car. I wasn't trying to spend so much on it. I was just needing my little breakthrough paddle line fixed. I'm sorry.
It's not going to be sorry about
He's just trying to give you the lecture. I mean, it wasn't, you know, basically for this proceeding, she brought, well, I'll say for let the record reflect that the last time we were here after I looked at the address on the ticket, I remembered the name that dawned on me, the name. The city said that you brought that information like you did, the Secretary of State information showing that you had flagged your license, and you brought your documentation that you were at work at the time, because you were emphatic that it was not you. And you did that. And they said at that time the cases will be dismissed. So you've done what you needed to do. And then obviously you've satisfied the parties. I'm glad it worked out for you, Mrs. Gullett. Are you done with school?
No, not yet. I should be graduating hopefully next year.
Are you up there now, or are you in the city?
No, right now I'm in the city. My sister, my mom's out of town. My sister's about to have a baby, so somebody had to be here with her.
All right, very well then. Good luck to you, ma'am. Let us know when you graduate, all right?
Okay.
All right, case is dismissed. Have a great day. All right. All right, Mr. Walling.
I'm too old